In luck.
Right now, you can earn Emerald, Sapphire, and Ruby basketballs by completing lifetime agendas.
And add bronze, silver, and gold basketballs from various packs.
But in Season 3, we're taking things to a whole new level.
Because if you collect the basketballs we mentioned earlier, you'll be rewarded with a special holographic ball.
Plus, collect vintage, beach ball, and other basketballs to earn the Fireball.
But if you want that extra rare disco ball and dance your way through my team, well, stay tuned for that. I think I've already said too much, and I don't want to give anything else away. See you guys next time.
Over the next few weeks, for those just jumping into 2K22, we're bringing you a series of Mike Wang's expert tips to help improve your game. And this week, are you looking to improve those handles? Then listen up.
Thanks for joining us. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey.
I like it. Yeah, good. Stuff, Allie.
Here we go.
And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. And a look at the starters for the Knicks. Carter, the pass to Payton. Back to Carter. Pass to Wood. 5 on the clock. From 8 feet away. From 7 feet. And Carter with the finish. And Smitty, tonight's game features 2 outstanding front courts. What makes for an effective big tandem, you think?
I think the best combos complement each other's talents. Also, they play off one another. On offense, one can go inside, one can go outside. And on the defensive end, if you have both guys that are interchangeable and can guard multiple positions, that's what makes it great.
Grizzlies on D. Here's Bird. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Woods over to help. Shot clock at 6. Bird, that's good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Payton passes to Carter. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Here's New York. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat this team in both games.
Irving for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Defenses can't let Irving have his way at the perimeter. With this accuracy, it's lights out.
Payton passes to Carter. Here he goes. Let's go with a 3. On target from range. Carter's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Bird. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Memphis. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Wood, a screen on DiVincenzo. Carter got a piece of it. Irving for 3. Wood grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game.
And you get some traditional big man stuff from Wood. But you look at his handles, going one-on-one outside the painted area, most centers can't do all the things that he can do.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Walton. Wood against Irving. Shoots over Wiggins. And too long on the shot. And Wood's shown great versatility on offense. But the same skill set applies on the defensive end as well.
I mean, he can switch. He slides on the perimeter to protect the rim. His skill set is exactly what scouts are looking for now at the center position.
Here's DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo on the wing. 3-pointer off the mark. Memphis trailing here. The kick out to Wiggins. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Irving. Good on the 13-footer. Irving's got 5.
You look at Kyrie's shot chart. He's terrific from
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get back for your Brisbane.
You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Kyrie Irving is fourth.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Now Payton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And Wood with the stuffs.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Outside Irving. Fires for three. It's not going to go for him. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Wiggins, right side. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Bird. Outside, DiVincenzo. They set the pick from outside the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And a couple of teams coming out scorching hot this season, Grant. How far can a hot start carry a team?
Well, some teams can ride a strong start throughout the whole season. I mean, it's just a huge mental boost for a team, particularly early on.
Three shots.
First free throw is good. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Payton. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Wood. Payton with it. DiVincenzo picks him up, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Knicks on deep. They lead by 4. And Payton, here we go. He shoots over DiVincenzo. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Pass to Walton. Poke loose. Carter from outside. Connects from downtown. Carter's got 8 points.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Irving against Wood. Goes back up. Out to DiVincenzo. There's the 3. New York, no good that time either.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wiggins outside. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. So both teams making some changes here. And the Knicks shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Pass to Schroeder. Howard, the screen. Ball stolen. Outside Payton. And Collins with the slam.
Beautiful catch and flush by Collins. A high flyer who attacks the rim with purpose.
Here's Lucas. No good off the back of the rim.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
Pass to Payton. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Now a timeout called by New York. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. Not quite sure what happened.
You know, sometimes you don't play up to your full potential. The important thing to figure out is what went wrong.
Come on and get down for your Thursday.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Okeke comes in for Wiggins, and it's Fultz in for Payton. Bledsoe outside. Outside Schroeder. Shot to stop the run. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. Pass to Bledsoe. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range. And it's Okeke with a rebound. Outside Fultz. Here's Tillman. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. And now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
There's always been a lot of talk about Markelle Fultz's shooting. But Grant, one sign as to the strides he's made in his first few years in the league was the upward trend in his free throw shooting.
And when you see that kind of improvement, B.A., it speaks to the work he's put in. You don't become a great free throw shooter by accident. It takes time and effort, and Fultz put in plenty of both.
Here's Akiki, looking for his first basket, still in this one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Randall is checked in. Brown, he's checked in for New York. Nunn comes in for Schroeder. Here's Nunn driving inside. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Here's Mann, defended by Brown. Offensive rebound. Rejected by Brown.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Bledsoe.
2 minutes.
Harris outside. Back to Bledsoe. Pass to Nunn. Clock at 6. No good with the triple. And here's Memphis. They're on a 14-5 run. Randall on the screen. Here's Fultz. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Nunn against Fultz. From 11 feet away, Nunn with a bucket.
Very clever how he creates space against a bigger defender.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
And that one drops.
An aggressive move, takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Screen by Horford, and it's Bledsoe on the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, you want to talk loaded college teams? Eric Bledsoe played with some serious talent during his 1 year in school.
Bledsoe went 18th overall in the 2010 draft. He was the 4th selection from his school. John Wall went 1st overall, DeMarcus Cousins 5th, and Patrick Patterson 14th. I'm happy I never had to face that squad when I was in college.
First one falls for him. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Thomas, he's checked in for Collins. And it's Noel in for Mann. Covington's checked in for New York. Both shots good from the stripe. Memphis leading. Outside Fultz. The Knicks pull it in.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Bledsoe outside. And they recover it. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Fultz. No good off the glass. Now the Knicks with it. Bledsoe outside. Outside Nunn. Soft touch off the glass. Nunn's got his second basket of the game.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
There's Fultz with a 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies out in front, up 1. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after the break. And he's one of the game's best closers. But to hear Kyrie Irving tell it, he's got to start too.
Coach just wants me to be aggressive, to set the tone early in the game. And, that kind of sets up all my teammates and sets the standard for the rest of the game and how I want the game to go.
Grant, when he gets a lather going, Irving can seem like he's got the cheat code.
Yeah, and if I'm the coach, he's got the green light from start to finish. When he gets rolling, it can rub off on everyone else.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
On the floor for New York.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Irving with it. 14 points his last outing. Puts up a three. And it's Bird missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Payton. Now here's Carter. He's covered closely. Going inside. Ooh, good D by Irving. New York trailing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pulls it. And Lucas gets it to go.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court. And it also keeps the bench fired up.
Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. From deep. And it's Irving with a rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Counted from distance. He has 6.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Here's Carter. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Remains Memphis ball.
And the Knicks making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Here's Carter. And another miss by Memphis.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And it's Bird missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Carter. To the middle. Here's Wood. It's good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Carter against Irving. Here's Walton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Christian Wood picks one up. Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
The first free throw is good. Tillman's checked in for Memphis. And he makes both free throws. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Payton passes to Carter. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Schroeder against Carter. Bird drills it from deep. He's got 9.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Tillman. Now here's Wiggins. Knocked loose. Here's Walton. And here's Schroeder. Here's Bird. The 3. And again, New York with the triple.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Brisbane.
Checked in for Memphis. Mann comes in for Wiggins. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Howard's checked in. The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Payton with it. Irving picks him up, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Memphis, 4th.
And if you have to ask, what's the name of the game? Well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
Now here's Irving. He's got 5, just 2 to shoot. The 11-footer. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I'll tell you, man, Irving can do many things for your ball club. But at the top of the list, he's a tremendous shooter with great range and great confidence.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. You know, if you were to hand select a player to take the last shot for you, no one would bat an eye if you chose Kyrie Irving.
Ever since his shot over Steph Curry in 2016, Irving's been a legend. And some of it's his mental approach. People say he marches to the beat of a different drum. That may help him in those big moments.
For Memphis, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Schroeder against Payton. On the take, lays it up and banks it in. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Irving, and he lobs it up. And it's Howard finishing it off.
A creative playmaker. I love when Kyrie zips it to his teammates.
Payton against Schroeder. Back to Payton. To the inside. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Outside Schroeder. It's picked off. Pass to Carter. From downtown. Knocks down the triple. Carter's got 13 points.
Staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Schroeder with it. Payton covering. Payton against Schroeder. Now Howard. Not going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Carter. Pass to Payton. Into the lane. Ooh, Howard with a block. Payton against Schroeder. Irving with it. Launches it. The Grizzlies pull it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shoots. Howard grabs the miss. New York has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Now here's Schroeder. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Knicks lead by 7.
He is lighting them up from range this period. This team has made a concerted effort to get him shots.
And the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
With an almost entire new group here. Julius Randle's checked in for Tillman. Thomas comes in for Carter. Noel, he's checked in for Mann. And it's Fultz in for Payton. Here's Fultz. Here's Noel. Randle outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kendrick Nunn. That's his first foul. Okiki's checked in for Collins.
Coming onto the floor for your Grizzlies.
Here's Thomas. Pounded by Harris. Driving to the basket. Thomas misses. The Knicks have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Outside Nunn. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement. Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Bledsoe outside. And they'll get another chance. Out to Harris. Brown, a screen on Fultz. Harris misses. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Randall, pass to Fultz. Here's Noel. He's covered by Bledsoe. Randall, a screen on Bledsoe. Pass to Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. Brown with the block. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. We've got 1:48 left in the second. Bledsoe outside. Now here's Nunn. Horford left side. Money from the wing. Horford's got his first basket.
It's been a tale of 2 quarters for them. Terrible shooting early, but then they heated up and took control of this game.
Here's Thomas. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
Bledsoe, the pass to Nunn. Harris, a screen on Fultz. Back to Bledsoe. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fultz with it. Nunn in his pocket. Here's Noel. 9 points in his last outing. Shoots over Bledsoe. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Outside Nunn for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Fultz. Horford with the block. And they get it back. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Here's Thomas. There's the drive. Comes up empty down low. And here's Nunn. And we finished off 1 half of play. It's the Knicks. They lead by 11. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks. Tibbs, what'd you think about the way this team defended in the first half?
Well, not bad, but we have to sustain it for the entire game. They put a lot of pressure on you. We got to make sure we're containing their dribble penetration, and then we got to react out and challenge shots.
The expectations are high for the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the New York Knicks. Now, Shaq, we need you to provide sound effects. They took the reins in the first half, galloping ahead. Now, soaring like an eagle.
That's not an eagle. That's a pterodactyl.
They hope they don't lay an egg.
I literally cannot believe we just did that.
Don't be jealous, Kenny.
Can you give me that egg sound effect again?
Oh.
And time now to acknowledge what was a tremendous half of play for the New York Knicks.
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially at the offensive end. It's taken a lot of pressure off their starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And the Knicks shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. We've got Christian Wood, and it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Pass to Bird from deep three-point range. And he can't get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Now Carter. He's got 13. And they pick up 2. Carter's got 15 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Irving. He has 6. They recover it. Pass to Lucas. This one for 3. New York no good that time either.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Payton against DiVincenzo. And here's Carter from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Carter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile One block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Payton. Payton with a screen on Irving. Carter inside. He's guarded by Irving. Carter, good.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Here's Lucas. Here's Walton. Hits the jump hook. And the Knicks lead by 6. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Payton against DiVincenzo. Now here's Carter. Defense is right there. And it's rejected. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. The steal. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Bird. There's the double team with Carter. 4 on the clock. Irving for 3. No good there.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Carter can't get it to go. New York has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Outside Irving. Pass to DiVincenzo. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Now here's Carter. 20 points for him. And it's good. 2 points. Carter's got 9 points now in the second half.
In this period, they're beating him, and he's feeling it.
They set a pick. Here's DiVincenzo. He can't get it to go. Some solid D from Wood. Steps back.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Mann's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Schroeder, he's checked in for Irving. Here's Payton. He has 6. That one drops for him. Payton's got 8 points.
Want to score in the NBA? Knicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Walton. And it's blocked by Wood. And he's able to get it back. And he makes it. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Now here's Payton. He's closely guarded. Blocked! Outside Schroeder.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
Memphis trailing here. Payton with it. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Wiggins. And there's the drive. And Walton pulls it down. New York has gotten only 1 3-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts. And the defense of Wiggins, Grant, something that he's turned around in his career.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he went from a weak defender to a strong one. He's always had the tools, but he's putting it all together and can now be a lockdown wing.
Offensive board. And Lucas gets it to go.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Especially when you're this far down, you have to make the most of every sequence.
T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get down for your Wednesday.
And the Knicks making a change here. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Second, Memphis.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Pass to man. And there's a pick. From 13. Payton, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Schroeder. Back to Nunn. Howard, the screen. On the attack, Nunn. And there's Howard. That one's good. On the assist from Nunn. Howard's got his second basket.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's man. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Good D by Covington. And here's New York now. They're on a 13-4 run. Outside Nunn. Howard's shot's good. Howard's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Ooh, Howard with a block. And here's the fast break. Hey, here's Nunn for three. The Grizzlies pull it in. To the paint. Here's Tillman. And he goes in for the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Here's man. Collins a screen. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Covington. Now here's Schroeder. To the wing on the left. Bird, that's good. Give him 20.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Knicks lead by 20.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Payton. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Mann. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
A line change here for Memphis. A big group substitution here for New York. Brown, he's checked in for Howard. Horford comes in for Covington. Harris is checked in for Nunn. And it's Bledsoe in for Schroeder. .133 left in the third.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Bledsoe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Horford can't hit. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And over his career, Grant, Al Horford has continued to improve his outside shot.
I mean, he really has. He came into the league as a low block bruiser. 8 years in, he adjusted and added a three-point shot, and he has been a reliable player from outside since then.
Yes, it's good.
This speaks to the focus Bledsoe has. Even under pressure, he keeps a cool head and gets it done.
Pass to Fultz. Randall, a screen on Bledsoe. On the wing, Noel. Bledsoe against Randall. Back to Noel. Outside Fultz. Shoots over Brown. Rejected by Brown. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sound. Carter, he's checked in for Memphis. Irving's checked in for New York. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Looking to get it going. And they get it back.
It's amazing how Kyrie can take contact, contort his body, and complete the play.
From the top of the key, Carter can't get it to go. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's the Knicks opening up a huge gap. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for New York. Pass to Thomas. Boy, we've seen a lot of effective signature moves, including yours, the Smitty. Is there a signature move that sticks out to you in today's NBA?
You know, BA, it is. It's the logo 3. So many guys like Dame Lillard, Steph Curry, Trae Young, shooting it from close to half court. That's my signature move that sticks out to me in today's game.
And it's Bird missing. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And he's going for the lob! Blocked! And here is Irving. Pass to Bird. Inside. Fires it. And it's blocked by Wood. Here's Noel. DiVincenzo covering. Fast break, New York. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Leans inside. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence. Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Bird. No good from outside. For Memphis, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Wood. Here's Noel. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Irving. He takes it in and rejected. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Wiggins comes in for Thomas. And Payton is subbed in for Noel. Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. That shot wide open.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses, protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
I'm open right here. Switch. Ball.
Yo, get on him, yo. Switch up for Lucas. Step out. I got you. Larry. Yo, Larry. Step out.
Backcourt.
Help. Hey, yo, right here.
Help out.
Mud. Cutter.
And one. Blue board. pick up left. Yo, right here. Crash the boards! Crash the boards! Hey, Jerry! That's all you.
Timeout.
Hey, who got ball?
Yo, Gary!
Watch the pick.
Go, Irving!
Yeah, son!
Watch Bird at the yard!
The starting talent. For sure in the backcourt tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Barnes out there with Andre Kirilenko. Then there's McCollum, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Parker in at the point. Now here's West, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Outside, Wall. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. And he's able to get it back. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Wall. Here's Kirilenko. Off target with his three. And it's Wall with the ball for Chicago. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff. He knows that John Wall presents a challenge for them, especially when he can get inside. Coach said Wall is such a fantastic finisher, you have to do your work early, out on the perimeter. Once he gets by you, it's already too late. They'll have to do everything they can to keep defenders in front of him. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now here's McCollum, following the miss by Michael Jordan. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the first 3 points tonight for Cleveland.
Well, and sometimes you just got to assume every three McCollum is going to take is going to go in.
Jordan against Kirilenko. Shoots from 14. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Parker passes to Giannis.
Yeah, the assist by Parker, just brilliant. Really seeing his teammates out there.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Jordan's shot is off. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Parker gets it to go. The assist by Kirilenko.
For 3. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and then that helps account for their lead.
Section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's loudest. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovables.
And checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 28 points per clip last year, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great vision, great handle. That's how he drops so many dimes.
Now here's Jordan, following the miss by John Wall. On the wing, Giannis shoots the 3. Doesn't go that time. And it's Chicago the other way. Pass to Jordan, taken away by Kirilenko. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it in help defense or on the ball.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. McCollum passes to Parker. Charity stripe shot. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control in this game.
Now here's West. 8 points his last outing. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Mobley sets the pick for Wall.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Giannis against West. Over Giannis. And the Bulls with another miss.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn.
McCollum kicks to Kirilenko. West against Giannis. Lobbed up there for Barnes. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Mead. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot.
Five to shoot. Here's Parker. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that. And it's rare to find a young big man with such an advanced skill set. Mobley can handle the ball like a small forward, has a smooth shot and great range.
Now here's Barnes, following the miss by John Wall. McCollum with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. And McCollum with the slam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
Who wants a T-shirt? All right, look who's coming out of the park. Get up and get loud for the Lookable.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Bulls. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Fifth is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
And here's Wall. Last game we saw him score 14. Now Mobley. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. All right, a chance to check out stats for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And here's Cleveland. A nice run going 12 in a row. Parker dishes to McCollum. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Jordan. Here's McCollum. Plumlee with the steal. Now here's Wall. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's West. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
And you look at all the things this man brings to the game. The focus, the resolve, a winner's mindset. I mean, there's a reason why they call him the logo.
First one falls for him. Chris, we're just getting into a new year. Already, though, injuries hitting a couple of teams.
Yeah, Kevin, but the big thing, though, you get healthy by the end of the year. You know, you got to get your guys back to 100%, so you don't want to rush them back too early.
Green, he's checked in for Chicago. T.J. McConnell comes in for John Wall. Bertanis, he's checked in for Cleveland. Green comes in for McCollum. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Bertans. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Green. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Bulls trail by 10. Here's Jordan. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
and the perils of trying to defend Jordan. Athletic enough to get anywhere he wants to go, and then tough enough to take the hit and finish.
Antetokounmpo buries the jump shot.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Now Kirilenko. Jerry West missing from long range. Yep, that one goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Parker. He's got 5. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's good on the assist by Parker.
The assist.
Parker's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
McConnell against Parker. McConnell passes to West. A floater. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound.
And even though it didn't go down, he did some nice work to get that inside.
Giannis high post. Right at the free throw line. Out to Kirilenko. The three-pointer, no good.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
A nice shot by Jordan.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
A man who wants a free t-shirt, make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovables.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Davis Bertans. Dylan Brooks comes in for Andre Kirilenko. Dort, he's checked in for Danny Green. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Tony Parker. And the shot is good.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Beverly against Rubio. Here's Anunoby. No good with the triple. Cleveland leading by 12. Antetokounmpo dishes to Rubio. Beverly with the ball. Guarded now by Rubio. 1:32 left here in the first quarter. They set the screen. And the rejection by Giannis. Green inside the three-point line. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's Rubio with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
No, they just had nothing going for them. They look very defeated out there.
Bulls trail by 10. Green left side. Passes to Brooks. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. 18 feet out. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Giannis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Good on the triple. Dort's got 5 points so far.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man. And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Brooks with the bucket.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Oh, yeah, they certainly found something along the perimeter. Just an onslaught of three-point bombs.
Count that one.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
That shot misses. And so it's Cleveland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Back to the action after this word.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And a hard-charging, attacking style for Giannis. He knows he'll absorb some contact along the way.
There's going to be a lot of teams that are going to come out and try to be physical with me, try to hit me, knock down to the floor. But I just got to keep my composure. I think I have great teammates that always talk to me and tell me, stay focused, stay in the game. You know, I know that I'm going to get a lot of contact, and I'm just ready for it.
And such a fierce competitor, but Giannis knows he can't afford to get into altercations with opponents.
No, too important to his team. Sometimes toughness is about keeping your composure even after the tough hits.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen, Cavaliers pretty much in control here, it would appear.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. He's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Chicago right now, we've got Anunoby. Green is out there with Wall. Then there's Mobley. And it's Yao in at the 5 roaming the paint.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Chris with the Fab 5 in Michigan and that powerhouse Kings team with so much shooting and passing. How special was it to shape the way the game is played now?
It's so special to see vestiges of our style still in the game. I mean, in Michigan, not only did we influence the game with fast break, 94 feet of defense, but, you know, we also changed the expectation, saying, hey, it doesn't matter, you know, what you think of me. I can go out there with hard work and earn my spot and change the expectation of the game. As far as Sacramento, man, it's just so awesome that, you know, we left our game in the end. What do I mean by that? So many teams now play that offensive style that we had at Sacramento, and you need a few keys to do it. You need a great player, you need great passers, you need unselfish guys, and you need a family atmosphere in the locker room. We had it all.
Here's Rubio. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. The shot comes out. Dort against Green. Right side, Jordan over Johnson. Jordan's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading by 12 to the inside. Barnes. 3-on-3. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession.
Let's take a look at some numbers for Rubio. How he did last season. 15th in steals. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And as we saw last season, a difficult guy to run the offense against. Constantly jumping the passing lanes. Always a threat to create a turnover. Dort kicks to Rubio. The shot missing. Good work defensively by Yao. Bulls trail by 12. Jordan with it. Guarded now by Rubio. Now the feed to Yao. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Out to the right wing. Love in the post, defended by Yao. They retain possession. Barnes can't get it to go. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Chicago Bulls. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Mobley with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Jordan. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And the Cavaliers call time here. Hey, Chris, at this point in Wall's career, what are you seeing from him in terms of his mindset?
He once said, Kevin, you don't get recognition as a point guard if you don't win. Well, he's all about team success right now. Looking for that elusive chip.
and gentlemen, the Lovables.
For the Bulls, Jeff Green, he's checked in for Yao. West comes in for Green, and it's T.J. McConnell in for John Wall. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Davis Bertans checks in for Love. Kirilenko comes in for Barnes. Green, he's checked in for Dort. And Parker's subbed in for Ricky Rubio. Bertans against Green. Back to Bertans. To the paint to stop the drought. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Chicago called for the foul.
And you gotta love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And Cleveland making a change here. McCollum's checked in. And both free throws good for Kirilenko.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
McCollum against West. Good, nice job down low.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
McCollum against Jordan. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 7.
And this is why McCollum is an all-star caliber player. Possesses the ability to score on intense defense.
Green passes to Mobley. McConnell against Bertans. A shot by McConnell, no good. Cleveland leading by 10. McCollum outside. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside, Green. It's McCollum on the wing. And it's blocked. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Plumlee is checked in from Mobley.
Mason Plumlee.
Here's McCollum. He has 7, 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Here's Green. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Bulls basketball.
Here's West.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Bertans finds McCollum. McConnell against Parker. And the pass to Green. Cleveland moving the ball around. Kicks it out to McCollum. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Back to West. Plumlee with a screen on McCollum. It's West with the drive. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Parker. He drains the quick shot. Parker's got 7.
And how about Parker there? Incredible job with the handle and the footwork to get that one.
With the drive, and it's West missing.
If he was shooting even a little bit better, the story of this game would be a lot different.
Parker.
It's McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Plumlee. McCollum, no good.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many of those.
Parker against McConnell. Driving the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. McConnell's got his first 2 points.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Pass to Parker. West with some nice D. Bulls trail by 11. And that's going to be a travel. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. If you don't want your pocket picked, here are last season's steals leaders. You take a look at McConnell, such quick hands, second in the NBA.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear you.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Enes Kanter's checked in for Green. OG Anunoby comes in for Jordan. Brooks checked in for West, and it's Patrick Beverly in for T.J. McConnell. Cleveland also making some changes. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Davis Bertans. Batum comes in for Danny Green. And it's Dylan Brooks in for C.J. McCollum. Brooks against Brooks. Brooks right side. Shot clock at 5. Top of the key. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Brooks has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Chicago. Parker passes to Brooks. Parker outside. There's the lob at Antetokounmpo.
You gotta love the effort from Parker, constantly helping get his teammates involved.
And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Kicks it to Beverly. Pass to Anunoby. Inside. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
And let's briefly take a look at the stats for Nicholas Batum. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 8 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
Well, the offense, for the second unit, is built around his ability to score. He usually delivers.
And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Wednesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against Bradley Beal and the Portland Trail Blazers. Beverly, the pass to Green. Kirilenko against Anunoby. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From deep, Brooks. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Bulls trail by 11. Now Dylan Brooks, who went to Oregon, was the 2017 Pac-12 Player of the Year.
Yeah, and the second round pick that year, he was taken 45th. Despite that, he's carving out a solid career as a two-way winner.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
Yeah, you got to be locked in at all times. Their inconsistent play is a big reason why they're losing.
Dort, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. He feeds it to Parker. Over Beverly. Parker's shot is off. The Bulls have gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Passes it to Beverly. Here's Anunoby. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Back to Green. Stolen by Brooks. Parker, with no one around, gets the three-pointer to fall. Parker's got 10 points in the game. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
The Bulls making a switch here. Wall's checked in, and then for Cleveland, Barnes, he's checked in for Batum. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Tony Parker. All against Rubio. Wall's shot is off.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. It's really hurting him.
The offensive rebound. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Chicago making a switch here. Yao is checked back in. And Cleveland also making a change. Johnson's checked in. .40 seconds left in the first half. Giannis outside. And that one is off. Good work defensively by Yao. Anunoby against Barnes. Trying to end the drought. Stolen by Rubio. On the wing, Johnson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Giannis against Yao. And so on to Antetokounmpo looking over it. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And the first half is now in the books. Cavaliers lead by 14. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
42.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Hello, everybody. Maybe a bit of a surprise in this one, but what a fantastic first half we witnessed for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, they knocked the wind out of the defense in transition, converting fast break baskets in volume. It's a runaway lead right now. In fact, this looks like a track.
All right, and now that we have... And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Look at Tony Parker. What a contribution.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
Here's Wall. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Antetokounmpo is out there with Barnes. Then it's Tony Parker, and it's Andrei Kirilenko, and it's McCollum in at the two-guard. And they'll get another chance.
The IQ of Wall, it's impressive. And when you mix it with the speed, it's just a nightmare to handle in the screen and roll.
Barnes outside. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Parker up top. He's covered by Yao. Parker's shot is off. Bulls trail by 12. Ball taking his time here. He kicks to Jordan. Down low. That's tipped. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Giannis outside. This is to Parker. West against Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. Over Yao. Yao with the block. West dishes the Wall. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Tries from 7. Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Yao. Giannis outside. Takes the turnaround J, and it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
That one goes in. Jordan's got 8.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Parker finds Barnes. The pass to McCollum. Giannis left side. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
In 2020, a special year for Giannis, winning MVP and Defensive Player of the Year, then signing a Supermax extension worth over $200 million.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And the talk in their huddle is going to be about taking care of the basketball. I mean, their turnover numbers are terrible.
It's time for T-shirts. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovables. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovables.
Kevin Love's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Taking a look at some stats for McCollum. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 23 points a game last year, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, it gives you something you really can rely on going into every game. And you can also work off of him to look to create for others.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Ball passes to Jordan. Yao in the post. He's going up against Love. Yao kicks to Wall. Outside Jordan. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Karolinko up top. Covered by Wall. McCollum against Yao. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's Jordan on the wing. Covered by Parker. And again, no good by Chicago. The Cavaliers leading by 12. To the middle. Here's Karolinko. And it's good on the assist by Parker. 6 points for Andre Karolinko.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And great to see Wall beat a couple major injuries. Had to attack rehab twice. Doesn't always get enough credit for his dedication to the game.
And for Wall, Greg, has his game changed at all now that he's into his 30s?
And he's so much stronger now. Just as liable to go through you than around you. Better at varying the tempo and controlling the pace of the game.
The first one falls.
One of the most impressive things about John Wall has to be his athleticism. I mean, he's a smaller player, but he can do big things like win slam dunk contests and outrun most other guys.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Enes Kanter comes in for Yao. And it's Patrick Beverly in for West. Cleveland also making some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Barnes. Dylan Brooks comes in for Andre Karolinko. And it's Green in for McCollum. Parker looking over the floor. Over to Wall. Wall with a block.
Fast hands got Wall the block right there. He was a full step ahead of the shot.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for
2. 2 shots. Last on the first.
And that one falls for Parker. And Greg, the league's in a great place for talent. So many incredible players just entering their primes. You excited where the league is right now headed?
Oh, my goodness, Kevin. Guys like Devin Booker and Luka Doncic, Donovan Mitchell. I mean, the list goes on and on. And a lot of these youngsters carrying their teams to great heights. Impressive to watch. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
McConnell kicks to Beverly. Pass to Jordan. Over Brooks. Jordan can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Parker outside. Near the three-point line, it's Love. Doesn't go for him. And the Bulls going the other way now. And here's McConnell. Back to Beverly. Pass to Jordan. Over Brooks. And again, no good by Chicago.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Oh, man. Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Love dishes to Brooks. It's all in by the Bulls. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Beverly finds McConnell outside Jordan. Down low. Fades. The rebound by Kevin Love. Love's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Passes it to Parker. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
And checking out the numbers here for McConnell. Last year, getting it done. 2nd in steals, 14th in field goal percentage. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And looking back at his #2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key. Green up on top. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Clock at 4. Here's Batum. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Kevin Batum really delivers in tight spots, but that's the reason why he doesn't have to rush these shots.
All right, with section 1 to free t-shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovable.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Enes Kanter. Green comes in for Mobley. Anunoby, he's checked in for Jordan. And Brooks subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Davis Bertans checks in for Love. Johnson comes in for Dylan Brooks. Dort, he's checked in for Green. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Tony Parker. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 16-point game. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Green passes to Beverly. Six to shoot. Trying to get something going, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. Cleveland leading by 16. And it's blocked.
And Beverly just goes all out on defense, which is what allows him to come up with these rejections.
Kicks to Brooks. Here's Plumlee. And again, no good by Chicago. Well, Cleveland shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Anunoby against Dort. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first. And Dort has made a name for himself on defense. Viewed as a superstar stopper. Well, he's earned it with his play.
Greg, the way Dort has handled guys like LeBron and Harden, he does as well as anyone when it comes to defending them.
Yeah, I mean, he's small but strong and really hard to bump off his spot. Quick enough to stay with anyone on their drives and just turning into a great shutdown defender.
And the first one drops. Green, he's checked in for the Bulls. And Cleveland also making a change. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Nicholas Batum. All free throws good from Dort. Bulls trail by 18. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Brooks, the pass to Anunoby. And the Bulls with another miss. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Now the pass to Johnson. Pass to Bertans. Rubio against Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Pass to Green. To the inside. Anunoby. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
That's his first personal.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, they played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
And Cleveland making a change here. McCollum's checked in. And he sinks the second. So it's the Cavaliers now. Rubio, the pass to Bertans. To the paint. Stolen away. Here's Green. Got it. Good job in the low post. Green's got his first points in this one.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to McCollum.
2 minutes.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game. West is checked in for Plumlee. Barnes is checked in for the Cavaliers.
In for the Cavaliers.
Rubio finds Johnson. Back to Rubio. Over West. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 17. Anunoby, good.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
McCollum outside. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Brooks grabs the board.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Green, no luck. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Over to the wing. Rubio looking it over. McCollum outside. Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got 13.
This is who McCollum is. Someone who's ready to fire as soon as the ball touches his hands.
West outside. Takes a three. Bangs home the trifecta.
The Rico come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And Rubio kicks to Barnes. It's stolen by Green. Anunoby passes to Green. Now West inside. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And the basket by McCollum.
And he can score in a number of ways. I mean, he can burn. He's an offensive powerhouse. Inside, outside, off the screen, off the curl, the pop back, the layup, the dunk, the three. You name it.
Outside, Green. Three-pointer. And so it's Cleveland out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They've been giving John Wall all sorts of problems. He still hasn't been able to solve their defense. We'll return shortly. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
It's not going to be easy. We got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. A lot of time. Keep battling.
Well, recognizing that it's a long game, his team can come back.
Kevin, they absolutely can, but it starts with getting stops and their defense translating into great offense.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got West. Jordan is out there with Mobley. And it's Wall. And it's Yao in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Down low. Shoots. The shot's good on the assist by West.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
Giannis is double and stolen by Jordan. Here's Mobley. The kick out to Wall. Picked by Yao. Here's Jordan. The second effort. Yao, that's good. Yao's got 4 points in the quarter.
And he has found the stroke, folks. Continues to knock down shot after shot. Perfection thus far.
Here's Barnes. It's deflected. Wall against Brooks. Wall passes to Jordan. Stolen by Kirilenko. To the inside. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's West. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Barnes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Wall. Wall against Giannis. The pass to Kirilenko. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Wall attacking. He goes up again. Yao gets the bucket.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size. Exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. And Love comes in for Barnes. And McCollum subbed in for Brooks. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Wall. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Cavaliers leading by 11, and it's McCollum in the corner. Antetokounmpo trying to free himself up. And McCollum the bucket on the assist by Parker.
Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. Doing some solid work from deep. His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a small shot.
Wall against Parker, and a wide open look for McCollum. They get it back. Kirilenko kicks to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Over West. Love, no luck. Bulls trail by 14. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Gets the look he wants and still no luck. Tough night for him.
McCollum outside. Back to Love. Giannis inside. Defended by West. And here's McCollum for 3. That shot missing, so the Bulls will take it the other way. To the middle. Count that one for Mobley. Mobley's got his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
And Chicago shooting the pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. West kicks to Mobley. Pass to Yao. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Hey,
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yao Ming.
That's on Yao Ming.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Andrei Kirilenko. At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Kirilenko. Johnson, he's checked in for Cleveland. And both free throws good for Kirilenko.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Yao with it. Out-guarded by Giannis. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Great tee that time from Giannis. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Now McCollum. He dishes it to Parker. Antetokounmpo, a screen on West. And it's in there.
And the pick and roll is a deadly thing when Parker gets involved like there. You never know what he's going to do.
Now against Antetokounmpo. West outside. Driving inside. It's good.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
And here's McCollum for three. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Mobley kicks the wall. Pass to Jordan. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Here's Mobley. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists in the game. Passes it to McCollum. Over Jordan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And think about the skill needed to hit off-balance shots and with a hand in your face defensively. Chris, C.J. McCollum has got an awful lot in his bag of tricks, doesn't he?
Pull-up game is something he's been doing his whole life. Now he's doing it from long range too, and that's what's the scary thing, Kevin, for the rest of this league.
Two.
The first free throw is good.
And C.J. McCollum graduating with a bachelor's in journalism, something he's already putting to use covering the league.
He might be coming for our jobs, Greg, but, you know, his intellect is something that serves him on the court as well, studying the game and his opponents.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for John Wall. And so McCollum nails both of them.
And the leap McCollum has taken has been remarkable. From little used reserve, his first 2 years to star scorer. Are you kidding me?
Beverly, the pass to West. To the paint. Looks for Yao. Gets it to him. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
John Wall's checked in for the Bulls. Cleveland leading by 14. Here's Parker. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And a nice job of reading the defense there on the pull-up from Parker.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lovables.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block. tonight, that they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. That's tipped. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Cavaliers ball.
Think burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession.
Cavaliers ball.
Ball against Kirilenko, and there's the pass to Barnes. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Assist goes to...
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Outside,
2
Wall.
minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Over Barnes. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Rotation in the D could be better here. It'll cost them next time if it's not.
Here's Parker. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Barnes against Wall. And Wall with the slam.
He still got some ups in those legs. I love watching Wall go up for the dunk instead of the layup.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by 14. Out to Kirilenko. Floats it up for Giannis. And stolen by Yao. West with a wide open look. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Cavaliers.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Giannis.
The energy he played with tonight was amazing, and it paid off the most on the glass where he dominated the rebounding stats.
Here's Jordan, now trying to get open. A shot by Jordan, no good. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's McCollum for 3. It's all in by the Bulls. Outside, Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall.
John Wall.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
In for the Cavaliers.
.11 seconds left in the 4th. Rubio outside. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Chris Webber, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Let's bring them out for Sonic City Utah Jazz.
And these teams. accustomed to winning the battle of the boards. Grant, when you think of ferocious rebounders from your era, who comes to mind?
Oh, wow. I think of Dennis Rodman, Kevin Garnett, Dwight Howard, 3 of the best all-time rebounders.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Pass to Mullen. Here's Isaac. And that one hits the back iron. Here's Iverson. Here's Baylor. Here's O'Neal. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Pass to Mullen. Back to Isaac. Over Clarkson. Isaac's shot is off. Clarkson passes to Siakam. Here's Iverson. Here's O'Neal. And he comes up with a bucket.
Boy, a dominant big man is O'Neal. Superb control inside. This dude will feast on the interior.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. Rebound by Baylor. Siakam outside. Clarkson outside. Siakam the screen. And it's Clarkson missing. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Driving in. A nice shot by Mullen.
Watching Mullen go to the hoop, I love it. An aggressive scorer, knows how to knife his way into the heart of the defense.
Pass to Baylor. Here's Iverson. Three-pointer. Aminu with the rebound. Here's Isaac. It's deflected.
Love seeing O'Neal use his body to come up with those blocks. An imposing force and a pretty consistent defender as well.
Here's Baylor. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Iverson. In the game against Denver, very impressive. Counted.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Picked by Isaac. Pass to Mullen. Beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year. Clarkson outside. Here's O'Neal. Nails the baby hook. O'Neal's got his second bucket of the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Aminu. Stolen by Siakam. Here's Clarkson. And no good. And Utah will come the other way.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
Aminu inside, working on Siakam. That one falls.
I knew he was wide open, but that fadeaway was cash.
Pass to O'Neal. Tipped.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
Mullen. He buries it from 3. He's got 5. Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
But what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray. And you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
Here's Giddey. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Isaac. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, the defense is toasted up.
Pass to O'Neal. They need this. Rebounded by the Jazz.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And he gets it to go. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Your chance, Denver.
We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at Utah, not the start they were hoping for. They're in the bottom half of their conference.
When I look at Utah, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Here's Iverson. Looking to end the run. That one a little long.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Mullen. Lets the three fly. Siakam pulls down the board.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Baylor. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Pass to Thomas. Deflected. Outside Barrett. Out to the right wing. The three. Shot's good by Iverson. He's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Mullen. 5 points in the game. Picked by Prince. Here's Thomas. It's tipped. Second chance effort. The shot no good.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Iverson. He's got 5. Here's Siakam. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Utah has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. Here's Mullen. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Fires the three, sinks the tray, and the Jazz lead by 3.
Boy, he's so crafty, Isaiah Thomas, and really unselfish. A pass-first point guard who knows exactly when one of his guys is open and how to get it to him.
Fans, the loudest section gets free T-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for your chance, Denver.
change it up.
First in points off turnovers, second in second chance points, and they place in the top 10 in fast break points. They take their chances to run, and it's something they're really good at.
And when you turn the ball over against this team, they run it on you. You just can't afford to make mistakes against them because they're the best in the league at converting off turnovers. Here's Adams. Outside Barrett. With the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Davis with it. Now guarded by Barrett. Pass to Thomas. Garland with the defensive effort.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
From 12 feet. No good on the shot. And Utah will come the other way. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Now here's McDermott. 10 points in his last outing. Outside Garland. Adams a screen. Now here's Garland. The D's right on him. Davis from long range. The rebound by Garland. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Prince. Here's Thomas. Outside Davis. 1:07 left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Down low. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's see the stat sheet here for Pascal Siakam. Utah's gone only 2 of 6 from the three-point line in this first quarter. Pass to Thomas. And stolen by Barrett. It's a one-on-one situation. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. And down it goes. 2 points.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Outside Garland. For 3. Barrett knocks it down from distance. Barrett's got 5. Tie game here in Utah. And will return shortly. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
On the court for Orlando. Pass to Iverson. Back to Daniels. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Thomas. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
I found it was an interesting game. Anything they couldn't get from their starters, they got from their reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time, bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Here's McDaniels. Pass to Iverson. Back to Daniels. And here's Quickly. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Defensively, pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. It's McDaniels on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
There's a screen. Here's Iverson. It's hauled in by Robinson.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Giddey. Pass to Mullen. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Shots blocked. Here's Giddey. Here's Mullen. Pass to Reed. Here's Mullen. Guarded by Quickly. 5 to shoot. And it's Giddey missing. The Magic have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Quickly passes to Zubac. And Reed pulls it down.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Mullen. Gets the 3 ball to go. 11 points in the game.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Quickly. Robinson with the block. They retain possession. Count it. The Jazz have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the shot goes down. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
I don't know if we've seen a tougher player pound for pound than Allen Iverson. I mean, you can knock him around, but he's always going to bounce back up.
And he knocks down the first one. Orlando making some changes. O'Neal, he's checked in for Zubac. Pascal Siakam comes in for McDaniels. And Clarkson subbed in for Quickly. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Clarkson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Iverson. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Clarkson. Here's O'Neal. Up and in on the layup. O'Neal's got 8 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's Giddey. 6 points for him. Portis outside. Pass to Giddey. The three is up. Can't hit that one. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. And here's Siakam. Here's Iverson. Here's the three. And he misses the shot again. Only 2 of 7 in this one. Tipped away. In transition. Here's Clarkson. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
And this is the advantage Clarkson has. I mean, he's a big combo guard and can convert through contact.
Aminu, the screen. Here's Giddey. Tipped. Second shot opportunity. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds in the game. Lets it fly. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, in their first half of play, they're closing out aggressively. The block shots, a key indicator of their activity defensively.
Yeah, another thing they've done well, guys, is getting in the passing lanes. They've been active with their hands, feet have been in good position, and they've come up with a lot of steals. That's making a difference here, too.
To November. Let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Magic, a better start would be ideal, but right now they're 10th in their respective conference.
And looking at Orlando, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now here's Davis. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Boy, and Bobby Portis out of Arkansas, what a get for the Bucks. Terrific player off the bench. His size, his tenacity, and he's got a three-point stroke, too.
And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. Orlando leading. And you know what, Portis Clark, he's a guy that gives him a lot of firepower off the bench.
I love what he brings, B.A. This guy started in his career before, but I think he's best suited as a sixth man because he can give you that injection of offensive punch with your second unit.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jonathan Isaac making his return from that knee injury he suffered in the bubble. Through the grueling rehab, he kept hope, kept the faith, and kept working to come back strong. He said it revealed another level of grit and grind inside of him. And guys, he's determined to come back better than ever.
Thanks, Allie. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Siakam, no good. Utah's gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Davis with it, and Clarkson picks him up defensively. Outside Davis. He's covered by Clarkson. Makes the most of the high percentage shot. And that ties it up.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Clarkson outside. And a miss there on the triple. Well, the Jazz shooting about 40% during the second quarter. Here's Mullen. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Mullen. Here's Portis. Shot clock at 6. Picked by Prince. There's Davis with the three. Orlando grabs the miss. 1:56 left in the first half. Siakam outside. Lets it go from 11. Unable to get that one.
Yeah, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Mullen. Good on the bucket. 13 points in the game.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Davis against Garland. Pass to O'Neal. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. O'Neal's got 8 here in this quarter.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Hey, fans, who wants the free t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your Chaz Dancers.
Per game, 7th in rebounding, and they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And when it comes to avoiding turnovers, they do a great job attacking under control. It's a delicate balance. A minute 9 left to play in the first half. Here's Thomas. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Over Adams. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Isaac's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Quickly is checked in for Barrett. And that one misses. Orlando has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. McDermott for 3. Second chance shot. Kicks it to Quickly. Three-pointer. Davis with a rebound. Utah leading. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second quarter. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Now here's Quickly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Clock at 6. Takes the 3. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Jazz leading by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You look at the Jazz, they're letting the losses stack up. It can dim your confidence and your playoff chances. They need to make some changes, maybe in their lineup, maybe shot selection, something.
Shifting focus now to the Utah Jazz, who are in one heck of a close game.
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Here's Iverson. He has 7. Pass to O'Neal. The rebound by the Jazz. And for Orlando, to the paint. It's stolen by Clarkson. Inside, here's Iverson. He got a piece of it. Here's Mullen. He's got 13. Now here's Isaac. And it's Orlando with a rebound. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Iverson. Siakam the screen. Back to Clarkson. Pulls up. 6 on the shot clock. Here's O'Neal. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. And this game, folks, a close one here in Salt Lake City. Here's Giddey. 6 points for him. Pass to Mullen. Fires from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds now. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Iverson can't hit.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Aminu. Shoots a fadeaway. And the bucket is good. And the Jazz lead by 6.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
They set the pick. Here's Iverson. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Here's Mullen. Clarkson with the defensive effort.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Iverson. The shot off that time. And it's Utah the other way.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Here's Mullen. That one's wide left.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And with this break, we have a chance to look at the best of the NBA shot blockers this season. And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Sam, your Jazz dancer. team. Make some noise for them, fans.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Giddey. He's covered by Siakam. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 15 points in the game.
There's a great rhythm to that shot. You see the practice hours.
Oh, it's stolen. Isaac outside. Here's Mullen. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team. You know, when we talk about the new NBA and younger players who fit the mold, Jonathan Isaac is actually kind of a poster child for that. Perfect for today's game.
Here's Iverson. He's got 7. Got a hand on it. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. Here's Giddey. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And the officials call a traveling violation.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
Robinson, he's checked in for Isaac. And the Magic making a change here as well. Zubac, he's checked in for Siakam. Well, the Magic shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Pass to O'Neal. Looking to end the drought. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Here's Iverson. And here's Clarkson. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Here's Giddey. 6 points for him. Here's Mullen. And another miss by Utah.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Oh, there's the alley. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And a look now at the Utah Jazz subsequent schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns. Orlando calls timeout.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Now the second wants a teacher. Fans, your Jazz dancers.
Quickly comes in for Clarkson. Pass to Iverson. Back to Daniels. Knocked away. Here's Mullen. He's got 17. Deflected. Here's McDaniels. Here's Baylor. And the deficit down inside single digits.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Thomas. The rebound by Baylor. Orlando's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Portis. Pass to Zubats. Here's Baylor. Off target from the baseline. Here's Thomas. Looking to get back on track. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. First team foul.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Utah?
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
Another thing, they haven't missed a beat on the fast break in either half tonight.
And he makes a first for the Jazz. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Toppin comes in for Portis. And Reed is subbed in for Davis. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's the Magic with the ball, trailing by 10. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Adams a screen. Garland, the pass to Adams. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Mullen. 17 points in the game. Pass to Reed. Here's Thomas, and he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Garland. Blocked. And they recover it. McDermott outside. Shot clock at 6. 4-3. He drops it from range.
Yeah, I'd like to see more passes like that from McDermott, especially when guys are open.
Here's Thomas, guarded by Garland. The baseline, Jay. Thomas, that's good.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
You know, guys, if they're inside, that shot probably gets blocked. But from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defender there.
It's tipped. And he gets it back. They get it back. Adams, shot's good.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunity.
No problems knocking that one down. Thomas has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the jump shot of Thomas, cash money. Boy, it's nice seeing him knock down that mid-range jumper.
Adams a screen. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Thomas. He's got 6. Here's Mullen. Drops in the 3. Give him 20.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Garland finds quickly. Takes a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Toppin. Here's Thomas. Hartenstein a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Isaiah Thomas. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Isaac, he's checked in for Utah. The Magic making a switch here. Good on both. And 1:01 left in the third. Here's Iverson. McDermott outside. No good on the 3. Here's Mullen. Launches a 3. Drains the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Rebound, Utah. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Adams has got 8 rebounds in the game.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Here's Iverson. And the Magic again can't hit. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz going into the break up 12. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Thomas. Tries again. It's hauled in by the Magic. O'Neal's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. And for the Magic, Pascal Siakam out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Jordan Clarkson, and it's O'Neal in at center. Pure from 3-point range.
And AI, Allen Iverson, does more than just shoot the ball. He also has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
Pass to Mullen from deep. And they'll get another chance. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And that's going to be a foul on Orlando.
Artis Gilmore at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And guys, I think it's exactly the right thing to do with the lead. Keep going at defenders and find a way to get yourself to the line.
Here's O'Neal. Lets it go from 11. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And O'Neal, clearly one of the biggest human beings you'll ever see. A mammoth of a man. About a seventh of a ton. And yet, unstoppable.
That one's off. Second free throw, no good. The Jazz have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Isaac, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Yep, that one goes.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Here's O'Neal. There's the block. And they're able to recover. Pass to Clarkson. The 3-ball. And the Magic again can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Iverson. Clarkson with the ball. Here's O'Neal. No good with a layup. For Utah, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Giddey. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Thomas. Just 5 on the clock. Misses off the right iron. Here's Iverson. Takes it inside. Got a piece of it. In transition, here they come. And it's Giddey missing. Orlando has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Siakam, that's good.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Here's Giddey to the left side wing. Thomas, money on the 19-footer. Thomas has got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Pass to O'Neal. Tipped. Here's Giddey. Kicks it out to Isaac. Here's Giddey. Pass to Isaac. Up top, Portis. Hits the front of the rim and out. Back to Isaac. Portis, left side. O'Neal pulls it in.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Shot is up. Again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
And you know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th one, too.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Aminu's checked in. Here's O'Neal. Power it home.
Like whenever this big man gets fancy with it, O'Neal is a ridiculous dunker when he's this close to the rim.
To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. There's a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
O'Neal doing a nice job using his body so well whenever he has the ball. A top-tier scorer for sure.
Here's Thomas. It's deflected. And he recovers it. Pass to Aminu. Now here's Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Giddey. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes the first, but misses the second. For Orlando, they've gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. Clarkson for 3. No luck on that one.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Back to Isaac. He's covered by Clarkson. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Now here's Clarkson. Guarded closely. Here's Iverson. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Pass to Giddey. Back to Isaac. The shot misses. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Here's Iverson. Knocks down the long J.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Now Isaac. To the right side. Here's Mullen. And it's Orlando with a rebound. On the wing, Clarkson. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Here's Giddey. And he can't bank that one in.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Pass to O'Neal. Kicks it out to Clarkson. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. And now just a 1-point Jazz lead.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustments.
Timeout called. The Jazz.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on, get loud for your Jazz champions.
check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. This is anyone's game. So he told them, stay aggressive, stay hungry. We can't afford to let up on the energy out there. He's hoping they'll finish with a flurry. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Giddey. Picked by Isaac to the paint. Here's Mullen. Clarkson with the defensive effort. The Magic have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Utah leading. Here's Giddey. Picked by Isaac. And he drives in. Got a hand on it. And they're on the run. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Boy, nobody wants to get in his way when he's this deep. Watch out.
Got a piece of it. In transition, the Magic on the run. Here's Iverson. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Here's Giddey. Here's Mullen. To end the drought. Hits the trifecta. He's got 26.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Isaac with it. Siakam covering. Pass to Giddey. From deep. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's Orlando trailing here. Here's Baylor. It's blocked. Here's Mullen. Isaac with it. Here's Aminu. Lets it go from deep. A nice shot by Mullen.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Here's Iverson. Pass to O'Neal. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3. Here's Giddey. Isaac outside. Here's Aminu. 6 to shoot. Picked by Isaac. Here's Giddey. Into the lane. O'Neal pulls it in.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not under penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Utah. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
That makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
It's time for t-shirts. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud and go Janet Jackson.
throws it up high. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And that's an intentional foul.
His first personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Utah, Jonathan Isaac.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
He doesn't waste the chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
Fifteen seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. He is in the penalty.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
Here's Baylor. And it's all from 3-point range. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his fourth personal foul.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Chris Mullins, such a good scorer. His form is impeccable, and it looks even sweeter because he's a lefty. He's somebody you have to game plan for.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get it
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. And the back. Court matchup to Brent, definitely high-powered. At the point guard position in particular, much more scoring expected than in decades past.
Yeah, you got to be a triple threat at every position, and at the point guard, it just commands so much more attention. They're the initiators of the offense. There's so many guys who are tremendous scorers that can create opportunities themselves with the ball and do it from deep range. They can play off a pick and roll and manipulate the defenses. So it has been a golden era for point guards, and it's a new way in which they play, being able to shoot that three ball, Kevin.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. They've got Andrew Wiggins. Gary Payton is out there with Carter. Then it's Christian Wood, and it's Unseld in at the power forward position.
Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
Carter finds Payton. Wood a screen on Arenas. Here's Payton. Atlanta with the rebound. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. George with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. George passes to Malone. And Malone with the stuff.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
They get it back, kicks it out to Malone. Here's Butler over Unseld. Butler, no good. Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Unseld, the pass to Payton. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Inside, there's the steal. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Wiggins with the ball. The pass to Carter. Here's Unseld. Out to Payton from deep. It's hauled in by Malone.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Arenas. Misses the three. Memphis trailing here. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Payton finds Wiggins. No good. That would have tied it. for Atlanta. They've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them.
And Wiggins thrived as a secondary option. Seems that is the role he's best fit for. His efficiency soared.
Now Payton after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. Payton passes to Wiggins. Here he goes. Malone with the block.
How about the quick there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Payton. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Wood. Blocked again.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Fade away. Grizzlies with the rebound. Unsel's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And with Wiggins, he didn't face the same pressure, Greg. It was a huge weight off his shoulders.
And that mental aspect impacts play. Wiggins was asked to do less, and as a result, ended up doing more.
Now here's Payton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
And it's good. 2 points.
It feels like Jimmy Butler is getting better on how he finds the open teammates, really elevating his playmaking skills.
All right, let's go to the court. Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers.
At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Grizzlies 4th.
You take a quick look at their assist totals from last season, and it's really impressive. A direct product of the disciplined, unselfish culture that this franchise represents.
Wood a screen on George. George against Wiggins. Knocks it loose. Stolen by George. Here's the break. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And he's able to get it back.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Payton looking it over. Pass to Wiggins. He dishes it to Carter. Back to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. It's deflected. And another turnover here by Memphis.
And a quick check of the stats for George. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Butler, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
On deep, Arenas. And they get it back. Here's Cousins. The shot comes out. Now Memphis takes it the other way. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game missing all those chippies.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Like it when Collins is cleaning up the glass and then just rocking the rim.
Gordon dishes to Butler. On deep, Arenas. That one misses. 3 shots, all come up empty. Here's Okeke. No points in the game yet for him. Payton outside. Collins setting the big for Payton. The shot that time, not on target.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, midseason. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just seed them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
The first one falls. Atlanta making some changes. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Cousins. Vanderbilt comes in for Malone. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Jimmy Butler. Then for the Grizzlies, Mann's checked in for Okeke. Thomas comes in for Vince Carter. And it's Fultz in for Gary Payton. And both free throws good for Arenas. The Grizzlies trail by 8. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Fultz against Arenas. Fultz, no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Now here's Gordon. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
And again, Memphis, no good.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Driving the lane. It's rebounded by Fultz. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Outside Thomas. Kicks it to Fultz.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
And you can see Fultz has the respect of the defense already. Sometimes they have to settle for whacking him on the way up.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Atlanta.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
And for some reason, they've also had guys in the right spots on the offensive glass. Lots of putbacks.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Poole comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Kemba Walker in for Gilbert Arenas. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Randall's checked in. The Hawks leading by 9. Poole the pass to Ariza. 1:44 left in the first. Poole kicks to Walker. Over Randall. Gets the front of the rim and out. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Well, fleshing out his offensive attack here. Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
Ariza outside. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's Fultz. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Dedmon a screen. no good. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Bobbed up there for Collins. No good on the shot. The Hawks shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. 32 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Memphis has gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Randall finds Collins. Thomas a screen on Walker. Here's Fultz. Vanderbilt with the block. Walker against Fultz. Takes the 13-footer. Walker's shot is off. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hawks on top, up 5. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Well, an incredible lead for Julius Randle shooting the ball. Breaks down what's made the difference for him.
It's really just all about just me getting into my shot quick and just, everything with my shot. It starts with my base and my feet, my footwork. And that's really all it is, making sure I have a strong base. I'm using my legs, just getting into my shot with speed. It's always fun to get back to that.
Wow, so interesting, isn't it, to hear that focal point for his shooting?
And people often focus on the windup or the release, but it all starts with that foundation in the lower body.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Payton. Julius Randle is out there with Wiggins. And it's Noel in a 2-guard. 2 points. That one goes.
And there's the strength of Paul George just powering through and takes on the contact.
And we all know what George brings offensively. But it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor. I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Pass to Butler. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Memphis. And with Paul George in his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
Now, here's George. And Malone gets it to go on the assist by George. Malone's got 4 points this quarter.
You look at the career of Paul George, and it's those passing numbers that have greatly improved, and he's an effective playmaker.
Here's Noel. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, that's a shot he can hit. If you give it to him, you need a little more energy on defense that next trip down.
Now the pass to George. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Now Payton still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Noel. Back to Payton. Over George. No good from Payton.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Here's Butler. And that one is off. Wiggins with some nice D. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Okeke passes to Noel. Now here's Payton. He kicks it to Wiggins. Randle with a screen for Wiggins. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Payton's shot is off.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Pass to Towns. Wants to get it to Malone and does. That misses off the backboard. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Passes it to Okeke. Second shot opportunity. Malone with the block. And he gets it back. Handle a screen on Butler. Here's Wiggins. Just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, but came up empty. Butler passes to Towns. Count the basket. And the Hawks lead by 8.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, that's a great point, and coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Jimmy Butler. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for George. And Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Kemba Walker. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. There's the pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Arenas. Pass to Gordon, takes the 3, and they'll get another chance. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 8-point game. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Carter for 3.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Gordon kicks it over to Arenas. Pass to Malone. Rocket 6. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Here's Unseld. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Out to Payton. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Malone's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Passes it to Cousins. Now here's Malone. Covered by Wiggins. Atlanta again, missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
The pass to Carter. Memphis moving it around. Fader on the way. Rebound, Atlanta. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Finney-Smith passes to Malone. Arenas adds a 2-pointer. Misses off the left iron.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Arenas. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
That's in there. Carter with the assist. Unseld's got 4 points this quarter.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's taken away by Payton. Here's Unseld. Unloads from 13. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul.
For Memphis, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And he makes the first. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Cousins. Vanderbilt comes in for Moses Malone. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Poole subbed in for Eric Gordon. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Tillman, he's checked in for Wood. Mann comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Gary Payton. So he gets them both. And the Hawks with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
Now here's Arenas. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Washington.
And his scoring's going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Here's Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Hawks leading. Pass to Poole. A 3-ball. Vince Carter grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Fultz, no good. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Hawks. Trying to get something going. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
2 minutes remaining.
Carter down low. Guarded by Poole. And it's Carter missing. Atlanta shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Arenas passes to Poole. From downtown. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Second, the Grizzlies.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Mann passes to Fultz. 1:33 left in the second quarter. Dedmon with the block.
Well, some more of the reach effect of Dedmon, the way he times that one. Impressive shot blocking ability.
And he makes that one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Carter looking around. And then Carter with the dunk.
And you know Carter is taking off on the drive. When he has a head of steam like that, he's looking to tear off the rim.
Now here's Arenas. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of the game. Poole with it. Over Unsa. Carter pulls it in. Memphis trailing here. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Carter just a freak of nature, one of the best dunkers the game has ever seen, a top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
And the first one drops. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Butler comes in for Vanderbilt. George is checked in for Poole. And Walker subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. That one drops. He ties it up. The Hawks shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Shot's good by Walker.
And the pick and roll so effective when the ball's in Walker's hands. You can count on him to make the right read almost every time.
Now here's Randall. Just 3 on the clock.
And good defensive talent. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare you.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks lead by 2. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going it forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. Let's see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hey, folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
Love to see a team grind for those offensive boards. They're doing the dirty work and converting those extra possessions into points. It's got to be demoralizing for the defense at this stage.
And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
I think for Atlanta, they've been awesome so far this year. That was expected from the good analysts who know what they're talking about. We've got one on this panel, and it's called Shaq O'Neal. You don't know about the other two.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Malone is out there with Towns. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Butler in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Payton, Malone with the block. Here's George. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2.
And for so long in Indiana, Paul George was that guy. But, boy, I tell you, he's been a good sidekick the last few years.
Well, he's been amazing and continues to be a little bit undervalued in the way that people assume Paul George's offensive and defensive game as a collective in the way it impacts winning, especially playing alongside Kawhi Leonard. Didn't have to take as much of the offensive load if he didn't want to. But Paul George still gets it done.
Here's Wiggins. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Passes it to himself. They set the screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Arenas. He has 5. Good on the triple. Butler's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the night is getting long for anybody guarding Jimmy Butler now. With his shot on target, he's going to open up a lot more of his offense.
Here is Carter. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Carter's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. And here's Arenas outside. It's rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Top of the key, Payton. Vince Carter on the wing for the lead. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 4 assists in the game.
You have to love the approach Payton takes to the game. An exceptional passer who does a great job with distributing the basketball.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Now here is Carter. He's got 10 from 8. And it's Memphis with another.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
On deep, Arenas. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Now here is Carter. Wiggins, right side. 6 on the shot clock. 16 feet away. That's short off the rim. The Hawks trail by 5. And George kicks it over to Arenas. Back to George. Shot to stop the run. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wiggins dishes to Carter. Over to the left wing. Payton finds Carter. Out left to the wing. Arenas against Payton. He's off on that one. Some solid defense here from Arenas. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Wiggins with the block.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
Carter kicks to Payton. Stolen by George. Fast break, the Hawks. From 18 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. George has got 6.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Here's Carter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Moses Malone.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
And they've made the long range look like a layup at times in this one, guys.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Towns. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Moses Malone. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for George. And Poole subbed in for Gilbert Arenas. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Noel, he's checked in for Gary Payton. Vince Carter hits them both. The Hawks trail by 5. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go to get back on track.
Hands for Atlanta Hawks dancing.
Changes here for the Grizzlies. Tillman, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Okeke comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Mann subbed in for Vince Carter. Now here's Cousins. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. The pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Intercepted. Here's Okeke. Pass to Mann. That one misses. Gordon with the defensive effort. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 5-point game. Unzeld, the pass to Noel. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Butler, here we go. It's rebounded by Memphis. Unzeld's got 11 rebounds in the game. Okeke, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Finney-Smith kicks to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. Butler with the steal. In the corner, it's Gordon. The Hawks again can't hit. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Here's Mann. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the rejection by Cousins. There's a good screen. Second chance shot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Portland Trail Blazers. So for the Hawks, Vanderbilt's checked in for Cousins. Ariza comes in for Butler, and Walker subbed in for Gordon. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's his second. John Collins having no problem that time playing through the contact.
It's exciting to think about how much more John Collins might grow as a player. His shooting is obviously strong, but he's always working towards reaching that next level as a player.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Atlanta. Thomas checked in for the Grizzlies. Now here's Walker. Ariza no longer.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
It's stolen by Ariza. And here comes Ariza. Late in the fast break. Over Collins. And the rejection by Collins. Feeds to Fultz. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fultz has got the lead up to 11 now for the Grizzlies. Greg, when you think about areas where John Collins is sharpening his game, the defensive end of the floor jumps to mind.
Yeah, and Kevin, that defense is something he's working on, and he's already made big strides. I know he's ready to put in the work to reach his ultimate potential.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Outside Collins. Back to Thomas. Eyes a 3. And again, hits the Grizzlies from deep.
Something sapped them of their energy defensively since halftime. In the first half, out there scrambling, running, hustling. Since then, not so much. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Randall. And there's the drive. Dedmon with the block. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. And here is Poole. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Okeke's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kicks it to Thomas. To the wing on the left. Outside Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying his luck from deep. Thomas, no good. The Hawks trail by 10. Walker looking for an opening. Here's Ariza. Can't hit that one. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Bobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
Walker against Fultz. Shots good by Walker. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
And the Grizzlies leading by 10. There's Okeke. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Fultz going inside. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Looking to get it going. Poole, no good. Randall outside. Back to Thomas. 3-pointer. And So it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And your Atlanta Hawks Panthers.
Head coach Nate McMillan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Okay, you got to win this one. Listen, defend without fouling early. Okay, defend without fouling early. All right, and we get it out and we run.
Well, Coach McMillan, you can tell, pleading with his guys not to pick up any silly fouls.
Yeah, can't afford it right now, Kevin. Have to play smart from this point on.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Carter. He's out there with Gary Payton. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Wood. And it's Tillman in at the 4 slot. Now Carter after the missed 3 from Karl Anthony Towns. The shot by Payton, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Outside, George. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Carter, nice jump shot, good. Carter's got 10 points here in the second half.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And it's Towns missing. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Payton outside. Down low. Tillman passes to Wood. Memphis moving it around. Payton finds Wood. Clock at 6. Outside Carter. Rebound Malone. Malone's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Wood against George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, height and length at that position for Paul George, that's problematic for a defender, and he used his size to draw the foul that time.
At the line for your Hawks, Paul George. I count 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
It's a great two-way player. Paul George had an incredible 2018-19 season. He finished second in the league in scoring and third in the MVP voting.
And so he makes both from the line.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Carter sets the pick for Payton. Trying to find Wood. Gets it to him.
And the evolution of Wood continues to impress, accepting a bigger role in this offense.
To the inside. Towns, no luck.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Arenas against Payton. Passes to George. Here's the 3. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Well, Paul George can play in the supportive role, and then he can do things like that where he just decides to take over.
Carter with it. Picked up by Malone. From 7. And the bucket is good from Carter and deep. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Arenas. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And Carter picks one up.
Team second. At the line for Atlanta, Killer Arenas. At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Arenas. And both free throws good for Arenas. Memphis leading by 7. Carter on the wing, defended by Butler. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Towns. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Payton, good.
And with more passes like that, Wood can make things very hard. That'll round out his game.
And stolen by Payton. And there's the pass to Wood. Now Payton. Pass to Carter. 6 to shoot. Wood with the screen for Carter. Towns with the defensive effort. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. To the middle. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one goes on Wood.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
Carl Anthony Towns. I count one shot.
The free throw drops for Towns.
And Towns not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
Now here is Carter. No good. Towns with the defensive effort. Butler dishes to Arenas. Pass to Malone. Looking to end his cold spell.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Malone. I count 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Good on both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unsailed jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Arenas, good.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Wiggins outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on George.
And Wiggins anticipated that one. He saw the foul coming, and he made sure to get that one off.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Andrew Wiggins, one of those guys who just doesn't miss a lot of games and is always able to bounce back from any off night offensively.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. The Hawks trail by 5. To the inside. Here's Butler, and slam dunk by Butler.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
with the ball. Passes it to Carter. There's another block.
And swatting shots away with ferocity.
And GA, he is not messing around in this one. And the basket is good. Arenas has got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Hawks on D. Carter outside. He takes it in. That shot off. Some solid defense from Butler. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 1. Here's Arenas. Oh, and the jam by Arenas.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort is not there.
Here's Wiggins after the basket by Atlanta. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
He throw good. Wiggins. He hits both from the stripe. For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the 4th quarter. And the pass to Butler. Here's Malone. Banked in off the glass. Malone's got 4 points this quarter.
And Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
And it's Carter missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Arenas attacking, and the shot goes down. And it's a 3-point Atlanta lead.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Unzel, the pass to Carter. They set the pick. He lobs it up. It's tipped. Malone with the steal. Carter against Butler. Over Carter. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Woods got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Stolen by George. Driving inside. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Carter. To the paint. Here's Unseld. Again with the block. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
Butler kicks to George. Towns a screen on Carter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
At the line for your Hawks, Paul George, taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Paul George. And both free throws good for Paul George.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Craziest fans, get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, so who's coming under the board? Come on, get loud for your ETL Hawks dancers.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Knocked away and stolen by Butler. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trying to end the drought. And he overshot that one, missing. The Hawks leading by 5. 1:51 left in the 4th quarter. George finds Butler. Outside Arenas. It's rebounded by Unseld. Memphis has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Higgins passes to Unseld. Now here is Carter. Shot clock at 6. Payton, that's good. Payton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now, here's George. Malone outside. Pass to Arenas. The Hawks working the ball around. Towns sets the pick for Butler. And the layup's good off the glass. Butler's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Pretty good body movement and control as Jimmy Butler's agility got him to where he wanted to be.
Carter gets to Wiggins. No good on the triple.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Outside, George. Back to Arenas. Outside, Butler. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Don't hear about it much, but players who've had 5 or 6 seasons in the league, you wonder where their motivation comes from. Remember, Jimmy, the last pick in the first round in that 2011 draft. Maybe that edge is still there.
Danny cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6.
For your ETL Hawks dancers.
Here's Carter. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. There's the pick. Payton dishes to Carter. A 3. Gilbert Arenas with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Christian Wood. That's his fifth. At the line for Atlanta, Gilbert Arenas. I count 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. Out to the right wing. Here's Mann. The Grizzlies with another miss. Outside Arenas. And so the Hawks take the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the three-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.